Discovery, go at throttle up.
All right, what's going on? Welcome to episode 3, or part 3-ish, of the crew cab charger build, I guess. I don't know, I wouldn't really call it a build, but either way. What's going on, everybody? How you guys doing? Twitch chat, YouTube chat? Yo, Dave. What's up, man? Greetings, Rocket Nerds. What's up, dude? Long time no see. Where have you been? How you doing? What's up? Man. Early restoration stages. Yeah, we'll call it that. Hey, Graham with the 12-month gift subscription courtesy of Nova Raptor. Moist with a 74-month resub. Thank you, thank you. What's going on, guys? So we're going out into the we're going to go out into the shop again today. Today, I want to figure out what's wrong with that 318. Something is weird with it, and I'm not 100% sure what's weird with it. So we're going to go through some diagnostics, and we're going to figure out. I think it might be the head gasket. The head gasket might be caca. It might just not have enough coolant in it. It could be one, could be the other. We'll find out. Yeah, I got my compression tester, I got a vacuum tester, we got a bunch of good stuff out there. We'll verify spark on all the cylinders, etc., etc. You know, I did time it the other day, but we'll time it again, and I'll show you how to be absolutely sure. So yeah, I only have a small bit of time. We got about 4 hours here before we start Flame Trench, before I have to get ready for the Flame Trench. So, with that being said, let's get to it. And let's jump out into the shop. Let's get our hands dirty. Did I catch the start of the stream for once? Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Hello? There we go. All right, cool. Stand by for loss of signal from the office as expected. All right, should have an acquisition of signal here. Everything is charged, Tessa, yeah. Everything's all charged. How we doing? Doesn't look like we have much delay at all. I restarted everything, guys, so sometimes it just needs to be restarted. 5x5 and on. All right, let's get to work. I'm gonna grab water here real quick. All right, so something's wrong with this motor. I can't put my finger on it. We'll find it today, though. You know, I've been saying I think it might be a blown head gasket on the right bank.
Could be a stuck valve. There's a lot of different things. We're going to kind of do a health check on the motor today. That's what we're going to do. And okay, we're going to do a health check on this engine. We're going to see what's up. Hydration is good. Get a new one. Oh, the dirty water bottle. The floor is clean, man. So actually a little bit of an update from part 2 real quick before we start doing this. I did take this outside. I backed it up. I drove it around the yard. It stops. Oh, it stops. It stops so hard it shuts the engine off. So that tells me that something is not exactly normal with some adjustment or some idle screw or some air fuel screw on this motor somewhere, or it could be a piston down. It could be running on 7. So yeah, we're gonna have to figure all that stuff out. Hey Pat, happy Good Friday. Let the work commence, indeed. All right, let me get some lights up here. Let's make sure that the cameras work. Is that camera working? Yeah. Oh, standard def EJ. That's not good. Hi, Jeff. All right, so I'm gonna get the lights all ready to go. And yeah, I'm gonna need one over here on the right bank and another one on the left bank. So we get these little portable lights, super useful. Everything is charged. I hooked up everything to all the charge packs last night, or not last night. What day is it? Doesn't matter. Everything is charged. Is it Friday? Yeah, flame charge. Yeah, it's Friday. Okay, cool. Thanks for letting me know. Yes, Defense Minister. Thank you for bringing it to my attention. Or I could just drop it, you know, that works too. Actually, that's a good spot for both lights. Just prop them up against the hood hinges. Cool. Excellent. All right, so yeah, the brakes do, that's the camera that's working. The brakes do work. They held pressure overnight. That means there's no leaks on the front. We still capped the line to the back, and we do have to fix that, but so far he's dropped every single thing he's picked up. You're right. All right, so let's move this camera into position. I'll show you guys what we're getting into today. So let's just get down in here. Of course, the light's in the shot. So much for the hood hinge thing. All right. So what we got to do, what I'm going to do is a compression check. We'll pull the valve covers off. I haven't done that on this car. We got to do a compression check. We should do a spark check just to be sure. Yeah, just verify we got good spark. Verify that all plugs are firing. I can do that. I have an in-between light. We can do that way. Dropping tools, as is tradition. Yeah, Dave. What's going on, man? I haven't seen you in a little bit. How's things? Hey, Flykin. What's going on? Kelly, how you doing? Yeah, Tessa, you know, you want me to get that, you want to get that stuff, like, yeah, the head gasket leak stuff. I ran out of time. I don't have it. We can do this with a compression test by depressurizing the coolant system to be absolutely sure. You don't need the dye or anything. It would help, absolutely. but I don't have that here. So we're gonna do it. We're gonna do this the old-fashioned way. So first thing that we really got to do on this, we got to test for spark. Here, let's think of order of operations. I want to test for spark. I want to test for compression. Now, spark is making sure that the spark plug works. I'm pretty sure this works. I'm pretty sure we're getting spark on all cylinders. But when I ran this car the other day, so a little bit of an update, like I said, over part 2. When I ran this car the other day, or I worked on it yesterday morning before I played Timberborn on stream. You should go check that VOD. It's pretty good. We're doing cool stuff in that. To the point where the game is slowing down because it's like, you know. So, a little bit of an update. Last time you saw this car, it had a huge gas can sitting on the right fender. That was its gas tank. Because I bypassed the fuel system on it because it wasn't working. So, here's what I did. I took the line, the fuel line that goes back to the rear tank, and I took an air compressor, put it in the line, and turned the air compressor on. And I blew bubbles through the tank. I did that with the filler neck, the filler cap off, so it would just vent out. You don't want to pressurize the gas tank. Your vent lines would hate you for that. So, whatever was clogging that line is out. It's gone. I filled up I put like, I don't know, 2 or 3 gallons, so like 4 or 5 liters in the gas tank, shook the car around, sloshed it around, and reprimed the fuel system. So now the car runs off of the tank. You don't need a big tank sticking out the side or anything like that. So we do have a fully working fuel system, which is great. That allowed me to get the car up to temperature. When I got the car up to temperature, I started noticing some things. Misfiring, rough idle, stuff like that. I also noticed that it was making a noise out of the right bank, and I have my temperature reader here. It's a little infrared temperature reader. You can point it at things and it'll tell you how hot it is, right? I was noticing a huge difference in temperature between the right bank, which is the 4 cylinders on the passenger side, and the left bank, which is the 4 cylinders on the driver's side. The 4 cylinders on the driver's side were reading 300 Fahrenheit, which is, I don't know, like 140 C, which is fine. That's fine. That is where it should be, per the manual. We have the manual. It'll tell you. The right side bank, 200 degrees. So that could be a couple of different things. That coupled with the noise. I want to do a compression test because I want to make sure that each cylinder has compression. That noise means gases is escaping somewhere. Now that could be anything. That could be an exhaust leak. Unlikely. The exhaust on this car is actually pretty new. I had it done in 2018. It's got glass packs and a straight pipe out the back. It's pretty cool. The exhaust is actually something I've spent the most amount of money on in this car thus far. So I highly doubt it's that. But it could be. We'd have to, well, let's prove it, right? Also, a 200 degree difference could mean that coolant is getting into the combustion chamber because of a blown head gasket. And because coolant is getting in there, it's not enough to hydrolock the engine to stop it, but it's enough to keep the cylinder cool, even though it's still working, but you're diluting your fuel with water at that point, or coolant, which is not what we want. This engine does get a little bit of blow-by, which means that something is pressurizing the crankcase, which is not usually what you want. The crankcase should be sucking, it should be pulling in vacuum. So there's a couple of different things here, little tidbits of information that kind of led me to want to do a compression test with this car. We got to verify spark because a 200 degree difference or 100 degree Fahrenheit difference between left and right there is that could be a bunch of things. The noise could just be an exhaust leak. It could be a spark plug isn't tightened all the way down. It could be a bunch of different things. So we're going to get into it and we're going to check it. Was that you checking the headers or the block? The exhaust manifolds have a 200 degree difference between the front piston on the right and the front piston on the left. Tessa, that's not a, that's, yeah. I'll show you. Anyway, let's, there's a couple of things that we got to do. I think we can start with verifying spark on all 8. That should be really easy to do. So let's flip back over here. Let's flip over to the other camera and let's go. So once again, this is a 318. It's a 5.2 cubic inch, 5.2 cubic inch. Nice. 5.2 liter, 318 cubic inches. It's a V8. There's 4 cylinders on this side, 4 cylinders on that side. We need to verify spark. Spark is coming from the distributor. Electricity is coming from the distributor and going down these wires. These are ignition wires right here. Okay? It's going down those wires and it's sending an electrical signal to the spark plug at the right time to combust air and fuel, atomized air and fuel mixture inside of the cylinders. If you're not getting an electrical signal for whatever reason, right, you're obviously going to have an issue. Now, I have already verified, for the people that know this stuff, this car doesn't have points. It has a Protronics ignition. I verified spark at the coil already. Actually, I haven't verified I know we're getting spark. I haven't verified if it's the exact thing for the coil. We're going to have to check it. But I know we're getting spark to the distributor, obviously. The motor does run, if you want to see. We can start it right now. It'll fire right up. Now that I said that, it won't, but here, I'll show you. Ready? See? Fires right up. Not bad. But something's weird. The more you look at it, some weird stuff happens. I don't know if you guys can see. The motor is kind of jittering around a little bit. See that? It's very, very subtle. I don't know if you can see it on camera, but you can see the ignition wire shaking. See the wire shaking right there? See that? That's not good. Something's weird. Something is weird there. It could be something broken, or it could be me just not having the car having everything dialed in. But that's a rough idle. See how it's kind of shaking back and forth? That's not what should be going on. You can hear it in the sound too. It's misfiring. Blah, 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 blah. And it makes a pop every once in a while. Listen. Hear that? That pop, pop, pop. That's not good. I don't want to get this thing up to temp, so we'll shut it off. That's not great. That popping noise that sounded like popcorn coming out the exhaust, that is a backfire. That's bad. This kills the engine. That could also be a detonation. It could be knock. So let me get my spark plug tester and we'll go from there. So I have an inline spark plug tester over here that I'm gonna get it off the pegboard here. Who figured? I put it a spot where I know it is. All right, so this thing, it's an inline spark plug tester. So what we got to do, I'm gonna take the negative terminal off because I'm paranoid. What we got to do is pop off one of the ignition wires, right? And then we got to put this in there and put this on there. There's a light in here. See the light? It's right there. There's a light bulb. The light bulb will be going off if we have spark. You'll know it when you see it. So let me try to zoom in on that. All right, so let's verify on number 1. The cylinder up here at the front of the left bank is number 1. So let's turn it and see. Yeah, okay. We got spark on number 1. Perfect. Did you see it? Can you guys see it go off? Did that work? Now the one behind it is the number 3 cylinder. how the Mopar goes is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is the number 3. The odd numbers are on this side. So 1, 3, 5, and 7. What the heck? Uh-oh. Hold on a second, dudes. We may have found the problem. This thing took the top of the spark plug with it. Hold on. Oh dear. Top of the spark plug's in there. Okay, give me a sec. I need to get my spark plug wrench. Oh, okay. Well, if that wasn't connected, that certainly explains what's going on. Let me take the rest of the spark plug out. Okay. You saw it? All right, cool. Here, let me, I forgot to make the chats big. I gotta pop them out, put them on a big screen so I can see what you guys are saying. Yeah. All right, so that might be the issue. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go in here, and if you see, you just see the top of the plug in there. I'm gonna take this out. Let's see if we can get this plug out. You gotta be careful, be gentle here. Once again, take your wrench. It's not in focus. Take the wrench. You don't want to push on the outside of the wrench. Just push close to the point of pivot, and that puts less torque on the plug. Now we should just be able to pull this out here. Okay. Come on, you. It's coming. Look. Yeah, see the top? There should be something that screws onto that, and that's in the spark plug boot. So what we'll do, it's in there. I don't know if you guys can see it. Yeah, you guys can see it. See it in there? We got to get it out. So what we'll do, put the spark plug on, and then it's threaded, so we should be able to pull the cap out. That didn't get it. I can feel it in there. I can feel it. I can feel it like it's right in my neck. Yeah, if this wasn't connected, number 3 wasn't firing, so there we go. Got it. See that? So let's take a look. This was not connected. So let's screw that back on. These are Autolite plugs. I think I put these in here if I'm remembering right. Let's take a look at the plug while we have it. Is that oil? You can always tell how a motor's running by this. I mean, that doesn't look too bad, dudes. What do you think? I think it looks fine. It's not fuel soaked, dude. That's what. Oh yeah, no, there's a little bit of residue. See that? See how it's dark and a little wet inside of there, like inside of the strap right there. I don't know if you guys can see that. Let me move it closer. See right there? Yeah. Yeah, you gotta be careful. I don't know. This thing, if this was misfiring, guys, this thing would be covered in fuel. I don't think it was misfiring, but let's just make sure that that's good. And what we'll do, we'll put the tester back on it, and we'll see if she's getting spark. I always hate finding the thread for these things. There we go. But yeah, that top part not being threaded on, that could be misfiring. It could be because the motor's shaking around, right? It could be temporarily making a contact there. And if the motor shakes again, it could be misfiring. Like you could not get a good contact when it commands the cylinder to fire. Or it commands the spark plug to fire, excuse me. So once again, with putting the plug back in, you just don't go hard. Just get it snug. You don't want to break one of these off in the head. That would be not ideal. So like, the reason why I'm going through these just random diagnostics, guys, well, they're not random. The reason why I'm going through this diagnostics is because I'm trying to, I think, I have suspicions what this might be, what might be causing this thing to misfire. I'm really hoping it's not mechanical, but it might be. But I want to prove it. I want to prove that that's the problem. I don't want to guess. I don't like throwing a parts cannon at something if you don't know absolutely for sure what's wrong with it. All right, number 3, cylinder spark test. So watch right there. The light bulb will go off. Someone get his attention. Big desync. Audio sync issues. Big desync. Audio sync issues. Okay, are we back? Look at the lower left, ready? I don't see any desync on this, but clap in time, 5x5, okay. That's weird. I don't know why it would have suddenly desynced, but okie dokie. All right, so let's verify spark on number 3. Ready? Yep. Yep, there it goes. Number 3 is spark. Okie dokie. Yeah, by going down the list here, we're isolating variables. This thing isn't seating. It's not seating correctly on that spark plug. Oh. Yeah, that's on. All right. Let's go to number 5. So I plugged it in. Here, let's get you guys a little bit of a better angle. I plugged it into number 5. Let's see what happens. Ready? Yep. Okay. I saw it spark. So we'll just go to number 7 real quick, and then this bank is good to go. We know that we got spark at the plugs, and I don't think we have any bad plugs here. All right, that's number 7 hooked up there. Number 5 is alive. Yep. Let's see. All right, checking. Did that look intermittent to anybody else? Huh. Okay. That looked a little... It shouldn't be looking like it's bleeping Morse code. They all looked intermittent. It's possible that the Pertronics could be sending 2 sparks down the line each time it goes to fire a cylinder. So it would look like or just you know, it's possible it could. I don't know too much about Pertronics stuff, but it could be. It could be sending multiple sparks. All of them look like that. Huh. It's a Pertronics distributor, dude. I don't know too much about them, Hellfish. Still got a shimmy, yep. The light is not going to be exact, but all right. So we have 4 cylinders verified over here. We're getting spark down the wires, which is good. Let's do the other side. Huh, that's weird. Was it consistently intermittent, guys? If that makes any sense, was it like I just was looking for a light bulb. I noticed it on the last one. Was it like like it might be hard to tell with the refresh rate. The right bank was running cold, Tessa. Charger, a new car. It's a crew cab charger. AP. Crew cab, 4 doors. It's crew cab. It's crew cab. Three flash all the time. Okay. Just clean the plug and see if it runs smooth. Just looked like the others. It's based off of an MSD box, so it's very likely to be multi-spark. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's multi-spark because I was seeing 3. Like I don't know what you guys saw on the refresh rate. Here, I just want to put it on number 1 so I can see that one more time. All right, let's take a look. Start it up again. That's consistent. See how that's consistently going off? That's what you want. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Looks fine. Probably the plugs need to be cleaned off. Yeah, the plugs looked okay. Top of the plugs looked fine, Doom, but... All right, let's get at it. Get at a point where you can see all of them. So I'll just check the tops of these plugs. Once again, one of them didn't have the strap on it, dude. Like, not the strap. The top piece was loose. Yeah, they all look okay. I mean, we're definitely making a connection here. Okay, that one's on. Okay, that one's in. Okay, all right. Let me just see. I want to see if it still shimmies a little bit. The shimmy is what the problem we're chasing. Yeah. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Shimmy looks worse. Yeah, worse? Yeah, it definitely does. It's misfiring all day. It looked like it skipped flashing when it shook. Oh no. We'll go to the other side and check the other 4 guys, but I'm not gonna say we don't have a blown head gasket still or something. We haven't done enough analysis to figure that out. But we may have found a new gremlin, a wiring gremlin somewhere. If we're getting intermittent ignition, yeah, that'll cause a misfire. Mice, baby. We're gonna have to look. Could just be a frayed wire. It's an old, part of it's an old wiring harness. We're gonna have to figure out the Pertronix ignition. I don't know how to do that. I mean, once again, we could just Google it. It's not a big deal, but. Stupid, but are you sure the plug wires are going to the right cylinders? Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. It wouldn't even be able to idle if 1 or 2 of those was wrong, dude. You could get a 05 to 08 345 Hemi for a song to throw in. Oh yeah? That's a good idea. That's a good idea, man. I'm cooking. Don't worry. Old Papa EJ is cooking up some good stuff for you. All right, let's go to this side and we'll do the same. I'm just adjusting. We're adjusting the camera angles. Okay? All right, cool. Shut that light off for now. For now. You're gonna have to take a ride in the supercharger, yeah? Yeah, I'm on. All right, so let's verify number 2. Now, if you notice, these ignition wires are different. They were replaced. Mouse has got at them. I've never replaced them because, yeah, I've not known enough about engine diagnostics to know what to do here. Up until, well, more recently than ever. So, let's... Okay, so this is number 2. Let's take a look. Let's see what we can see. All right, you guys tell me what's going on there. Ready? We're gonna contact. Oh. What the hell? All right. Yeah, that's definitely intermittent, dude. Huh. Wow. Did you see that thing shake around? Do you have a spray bottle of just water? Yeah. I might know what our misfire is, dudes. I think I have a good idea at this point. We might, now, don't get me wrong, the head gasket still might be a little poo-poo, but let's put this back in there. And let's try number 4. So this is the number 4 cylinder. We'll do a full diagnosis, but I have a feeling I know what's going on here. All right, I'll shut the light off. Might be easier for you guys to see it. All right, let's try it again. What the funkin' waggles is going on here? Let's try it again. Just want to see it. Oh, that shouldn't be sending Morse code. It should be just pop, 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 like it was on number 1. That's not that. Okay, we're getting intermittent spark. That's not good. That means a frayed wire somewhere. That means when the motor shimmies around, it's disconnecting something, or we got a bad connection, or something isn't tight. We're gonna have to go further up into the wire harness. Now, don't get me wrong, guys. I'm not gonna lie to you. I've looked a little bit further. I know that it's a Protronics distributor. I've had the cap off, so I have an idea. But I wanted to show you guys. I'm pretty sure I know what's going on here. Let's see. We'll do 6 and 8 here just for continuity, and we'll go from there. So this is number 6. Coolant wire, or the coolant hoses. The heater hoses are getting in the way. Come on, heater hose, out of the way. There we go. This is number 6, right here. There we go. I give the carb a good pump and the motor's flattened out. And then the coolant hoses decided they wanted to be in the shot, so. Yeah, that was more consistent. Yeah, once again, I gave the carb a good pump. All right, well, that was more consistent, but yeah, I'm not entirely sure we should rule out what was happening a second ago, but. So here, let's put this sucker in over here on number 8. Okay, all right, get out of the way. Come on. All right, you guys, take a look in there. Check it for me. I'm not sure the intermittent spark that we were getting is real because the motor was not getting enough fuel for whatever reason. See, that's not intermittent, that was uniform. So it was uniform spark 3 times over. Okay. All right, so we got spark at every cylinder. It possibly could be intermittent. We'd have to look. It's possible. But we have to, there's other things we should check too. All right, all those are hooked back up. So we do have spark at all 8 cylinders, which is good. I've seen the top of the mountain, and it is good. All right, what I'm gonna do here, dudes, I'm gonna get in here and I'm looking, see if there's any frayed wires. Okay, there's a Protronix wire. Where's the other one? Okay, the two Protronix wires are going to coil positive and negative. The two Protronix wires to the distributor. Just looking around for anything else that might be weird. Looks like there's an oil pressure wire and a sensor back here. What's this? That's something that's mounted to the coil mount. That's weird. I'm not sure what that is. I don't know Mopar ignition systems too well, dudes, but that's Protronix. It's going to coil negative. The other one's going to coil positive. This wire right here is going into the main harness, which means this is, I mean, if it's going to coil negative, that's got to be the exciter wire, because you got to generate a field in the coil for it to work. Then you have your main output right there that goes to the distributor. This stuff seems okay here. Okay. As I'm not, I don't necessarily see anything weird here. Everything looks okay. I don't really see any frayed wires. There's definitely been mouses in here, for sure. Oh, hold up. One of the nuts on the coil is not tight. Hold on. Let me get a wrench. Pop the cap off and check the contacts. It's Protronix. There's no cap. There's no points, dude. Once again, it's Protronix ignition, which is pretty cool. That's actually pretty neat. But my coil positive was coil positive. That nut was loose, so wires could have been jumping around there. Let me just get a wrench and. Yeah, previous owner put a Protronix in it, which is actually, that's super cool. Just trying to find the right wrench. Here we go, 3/8. Here, I'll show you what I'm messing with right now. So the coil has 3 plugs on it. See them right there? So the one on the left is negative. The negative is going to the distributor. The negative is the one of those. See the green and the orange wire right there? The green goes to coil negative, right? The orange one goes to coil positive. The exciter wire, which is that one that goes up off of the positive terminal on the right, is what charges that coil. The negative is not really connected to anything. It's connected to the distributor, so I'd assume it's grounding out through there. But the nut on the right it was not tight. So let me go in here. Just make sure these are snug. Oh yeah, that was really loose. Yeah, she was a little. Yeah, that should. I mean, it's snug now, but it was loose, like finger tight. So that's snug down now. That should be good. All right. Well, I'm gonna back out here, and let's see if that loose thing was causing us some headaches there. Take a wire brush and clean the contact surface on both sides. I'll do that if it's still intermittent, just to be sure. Okay. That should do that. That should fix it. Ready? All right, let's let it idle down. The idle's way. The fast idles needs to go out a little bit. That's just tuning. So fast idle screw. I just turned it out a little bit. You can do it by hand. It's not a big deal. Go a little bit more. Whoa! Still misfiring. Hear that? Yep. Nope. Shut it off. Yep. Sounds like gunshots. That's great. That sounds like gunshots. That's good. Lovely. Well, the good thing is that we are definitely changing something. We're definitely changing something, that's for sure. So, yeah, weird. Pull the cap. You really want that cap, huh? Okie dokie. All right, I'll pull the cap for you. Oh, what the heck? Why did that just pop off? That shouldn't have done. Okay, I think we need new plug wires. See this? That shouldn't do that. That shouldn't just be able to pop right off. But one of those was super loose. Before I pull the cap, I want to see it one more time. All right, let's go through. Yep, okay. We're gonna need new plug wires, I'm pretty sure. Motor mounts are probably shot too, don't worry. Here, let's see, ready? Yeah, those aren't great. All right, okay, so plug wires. I have a plug wire kit over here. I just gotta do some cutting and splicing to it. I have one, believe it or not. We can go over there and make them in a second. All right, what else should we check? Those plugs are new, Tessa. They're Autolites. I put them in 2017. Coil resistance, we should probably get at that, huh? I'm thinking. I still think we should do a compression test on this thing, but it's very clear that something is not happy back here. How do you, I forget how to do the coil, how to test for coil. But all right, we'll still pop the cap off. Let's see what's up. Let's see what's going on in here. Yeah, this is Protronics. It's brand new. Yeah. Look. Looks fine in there, dude. But yeah, that, like I said, Protronics ignition. How are the contacts in the cap? Yeah, I'll show you. Here, take a look. Yeah, those are fine. Yeah, those are all good. There's no corrosion on any of those. None of this stuff like is held into position. All right. All right. I'm gonna put ignition wires on the list. I have an ignition wire kit over there. It's on my shelf. We'll Any bets on when he gets the first swear word, Karina? Oh man, you're not giving me much faith there, huh? All right, so I think we'll do the wires, but I already started to do them, guys, because I had a feeling it might have been this, and I learned how to do it the right way. And some of the wires that I have made previously are not correct, but they're not with not the right heads on them. So I have the ignition kit. It's over there. It's by the Nerf gun. See the Nerf gun over there? So I'll move the cameras around, and we'll make a new kit here. Yeah, 4 of the wires are wrong. I made 4, and then 4 of them were incorrect. I'll show you why. But I have an ignition kit over here. I had a feeling it might be this, but we still should do a compression test. We should still do that just to be sure. Also, I want to be absolutely sure. I'm going to verify that my balancer, the harmonic balancer at the front, the timing mark on it is verified, to make sure that we didn't skip a timing chain. The timing chain didn't skip a sprocket. Our ignition, our valve train timing could be out of whack because of a bad timing chain. There's a lot of things we, can't rule out at this point. But the plugs on the cap are just falling off. They should snap in. They're just falling off. So the L plus U fell off. Let's replace them. I have the kit already over there. Let's just do it. You have a timing light? Yes, yes I do. I'm gonna move the camera over here. This is why I gave this camera a lot of slack, so you guys could come over here with me. All right. Sorry, but swearing does help. Yeah. I have not done compression yet, Electron, no. We're getting intermittent spark. I found some weird stuff with the ignition wires. I already have an ignition wire kit, so we'll make some new plug wires for this thing and we'll go from there. All right, so welcome to my electronics workshop table. The electronics workshop table, yes. All right, so I have my dielectric grease here. And some of the, I made some plug wires for this, guys, but I did not make them right. So we're gonna have to cut them. But before we start going cutting and splicing, and before anybody's wondering, I have a crimper. The crimper needs to go in a vise. I have a vise that's over there. I'll bring the camera over there for one of the crimps, but once again, we're short on time, so I'll show you how this crimper works once, and then we'll go from there. Yeah, we got to crimp it right. So this also, it came with this thing actually, which is pretty cool. You can also bend the terminals that way, which is pretty sick. Which is where I screwed up. These are what I should be using. I was using these. Some of these have this type of fitting in here. This fitting is for the HEI stuff, which we do not have. That goes in there. See that? These fittings over here go in this one. Actually, it goes that way. See what I'm saying? You got to bend it around the corner, but we can do that. That's not an issue. All right. Okay, here's the coil wire as well. See, that's more or less what you want. Yeah, see, this is good. So you know what we should do? I have the coil wire already ready to go. This one is fine. We should check it. We should put this on there just to see if it does anything, huh? Or do you guys want to replace them all at once? I'd say replace one wire at a time and check. One wire at a time would be better. Are you short on time because of the flame trench? Yes, precisely. Check it. All right, cool. I'm gonna move the camera around back over here. I need more cameras, dudes. I'm gonna have to buy more. Of course wires got tangled up. Why wouldn't they? All right, so let's flip back over to this. So there's the cap. So what I'm going to do, see it? See that? See how easily that pops off? That's not what you want. You don't want that, because if the motor moves around, it's gonna unplug it. So that's no good. This one is good. This should snap in. Ready? Or actually, you know what? Let's use this side. There we go. That's what that should be doing. Now go up and over. See, look. That's no good. That's why we're getting intermittent spark. That one clipped into place. That one did not. All right, there we go. That thing is like sticking straight up, like way up in the air. Let's just run it underneath like that so it's not sticking up as far. I might need to redo this one too because it's too long. Come on, baby. Hey now, get in there. Yeah, it's just a little too long, but that'll work. That'll work for what we're trying to do. All right, let's see if that was the problem. Let's see if we still got some motor shimmy. Honestly, just replace them all at the same time. Yeah, maybe. Okay, that wasn't the problem. Yeah, that wasn't the problem at all. All right. Yeah, okay. We'll replace all of them. All right. I would love to see this baby converted to an EV. Yeah, I'll do that if I want to make it worse. All right, so let's just go around the horn. We'll replace all of them. Let's just go, start at number one. Start at number one and go around. All right, so the first thing I'll do is take the negative off. Don't want to just accidentally send 12,000 volts in your face. All right, so there's an easy way to do this. Do it one at a time. One at a time. Don't take all these off because then you don't know where it goes, where they all go back together. So we have one. This is our number one ignition wire. Let's start monkeying around with this. The terminal in there doesn't look too bad. This wire looks okay. We could do a continuity check on it too if you guys want, but I'll just replace all of them. Okay, you guys are coming over here. It's an airsoft gun, just in case anybody's wondering. It's an airsoft gun, it's not real. Okay, I'm gonna get my 4 screw-up wires out of the way. This is the 2, 4, 6, and 8 wires that I replaced. We're gonna have to cut and splice those, so I'll just put these down here a little ways. Now, let's get going here. So let's grab one of these, and we'll take some measurements. So there's a really easy way to do this. Hang on. Line it up from where the plugs are. And there you go. I might want to give myself a little bit more slack just to be sure, but what I'm going to do, I'm going to take this, I'm going to put it in the car, and I'm just going to verify just to be sure that this length that I have right here is the right amount that we need. Because remember, we have these elbows, right? We have the elbow connections, and what this thing has is a straight on connection. So if we have to elbow around, we might need to go around the cap a little bit. So we might need a little bit of a longer wire. So let me just go ahead and go over here and make sure we're at the right length. This is why I need another camera. All right, so imagine just me putting this in we're on the number 1 spark plug. Okay, gotta go back. Okay, I have the mark. Okay, so I got my length. We got the length that we need. I gave myself an extra like 2 centimeters, 2.5 centimeters. Give myself an extra inch, just to be sure. All right, so let's just verify again. Make sure we're in the ballpark here. That mark is way closer than the length here. Interesting. I'm gonna check it one more time, dudes, just to be sure. You don't want a lot of slack in your ignition wires, dudes. That's no good. They'll flop around, they can hit things, they can touch the manifold. You don't really want that. Yep, okay. Because this one is going around. Hello?
If I sponsor the purchase of a camera, will you call it the Pope Cam?
Sure. Dude, you already did. You already did with the money you gave yesterday. Don't worry about it. Buy another camera. Okay? I need another camera and a tripod and stuff, but I'm using my camera that you're looking through right now is a CX405. It's not expensive. It's like garden variety video camera. And I have plenty more provisions to put that in. I have plenty more ways to hook it up. Okay, cool. So we got our length. So where are my wire cutters? You know what? I'm gonna get a pair of dikes. That'll be easier to cut these. These spark plug wires are thick. Actually, you know, I have a pair of pliers over here that we used these to kink the brake line the other day. All right. I put a little indent on this. It's right after where it says 8.5 mil. So let's just, once again, I believe, just give yourself a little bit of extra slack. First of all, we got to cut the wire to length, like that. All right. Now, if you look in the wire, you have your outer rubber, and then there's a little insulator there. You don't need this, like, these wires, spark plug wires always carry a huge insulator because if they're next to each other. And sometimes, if you don't have the insulator, it can arc from one wire to another, and you can get a misfire that way. That's why these things have that white insulation inside. That's to prevent arcing. But still, sometimes you hold these things together like that, like if they're up close, it will arc from one to the other. That's why we have spacers. See, you space the wires apart just to make sure. Keeping them like 1/4 of an inch or like, I don't know, like 6 to 7 mil apart from each other is good enough. So now we have to strip this so we can get at the center part, which is copper. So I have these wire strippers, and this is why I gave myself a little bit of extra length here, because you're gonna have to pop the top off here. All right, let's see what this does. Ready? Hey, all right, what do we got? It's behind door number 1. Yep, there's your insulator right there. And then there's the wire. See it? There you go. I'm gonna give this a little bit of a tug. I wanna make sure I didn't cut it. Nope, the wire strippers didn't cut it. All right, so now what you do is we gotta crimp the end contact to this. So what you do is you fold that over, right? See how the metal's folded over? And you put that in here, right? And now we got to crimp it. We got to crimp it so the metal is touching this metal here. The metal from the wire is basically sandwiched around the crimp, like that, and that's what I did wrong. I did not crimp the other 4 wires right. So yeah, that was not great. So yeah, they're not correct. So here, to make this easy, they have this kit. So you take this and you press this or drop it, you know. Dropping it works. Ollie, you jinxed me by saying I drop everything. Why would you do that? Now I'm thinking about it. Now I'm dropping everything. You big bananarama. All right, so this, once again, make sure we're strapped, right? And then just push that over like that, and this should go in here like this. Ready? There we go. See? Now it clicked in. So this is a crimping clamp. So what I'm going to do is I got to put this in the vise. When you put it in the vise, that piece sandwiches this thing and it crimps it all together. I'll show you. All right, I'm zooming out. The camera's going to turn. Ready? Woo! The other thing I like about the 405s, these video cameras, is that they can zoom in like crazy. Like that. There's a little bit of grease on that vise. Not incredibly 100% sure why, but I'll clean that off. We don't want that kind of grease on this. I know my hand's in front of the camera. Give me a second. All right, let's just. This is the thing that I've been trying to do. Trying to keep everything clean and not leave it like that. All right. Sweet. So here we go. Number 1 wire. I'm going to put this in here like this. Now watch. Just double check that our strap is in the right spot. It is. Let me just make sure you guys got the right camera angle. Yeah, okay, cool. Ready? Just a little turn like that. Take it out of the die. Take it out of the die. Anytime soon. All right, cool. Now we got it. See? Now, the crimper, what it did was it put an indent on the back side here, and then it made this hug it. So now the strap, this thing is strapped around this, and the copper from the wire is now like hugged against this back piece. See where it crimps it right there? That's where the wire is. So you know you're gonna make a good connection. Now, let's zoom out. Come on back now. Now what I'm gonna do here, just to be absolutely 100% sure, we'll test for continuity, right? So take the multimeter and you turn it to right there. See that one, where it just looks like sound? If this makes a connection, that means it's good. That means we did it right. This thing will beep. Ready? I said this thing will beep. It's making a connection. I don't know why this one doesn't want to beep. Will you beep? Beep, damn you! Okay, that one has continuity. We're good. I wanted to check before we put this on here, before we put this through the
Discovery, go at throttle up.
put this into this thing. Put the boot on the end here. It didn't beep. It's supposed to beep, but it flashed continuity on the screen, so whatever. In case you weren't aware, popcorn is short for popped corn. Amazing. 84-month resub. Thank you, Element. All right. Does it beep when the probes touch each other? You know what? Let's just double check. It does. What numbers is it telling me when it does that? The hell? That should be giving us... Maybe this thing doesn't have enough to put through it. I don't know. That should be giving us a good connection. It's definitely doing something. It's flashing the numbers like it's making, like we got connectivity, but it's not beeping, which is weird. Test another, how many ohms? I don't know, let me check. Which resistance setting should I set this to? I don't remember. You're probably better at electrical than I am at this point. Lowest setting, 200. Okay. Okie dokie. She's on the lowest setting. Let's see. Nothing. How is that possible? Either that cable is defying the laws of physics or it's got no connection. Conductor damage. I don't know, dude. You know what? Let me check the junk one. Just to be sure. Yeah, it's not showing anything on the junk wire either. That's weird. My mind is immediately defaulting to I'm doing something very wrong. That's what I'm immediately like, I screwed something up here. But it's doing that on the old wire as well. Let me check continuity on this wire, just to be sure. Right? Nope. Nothing. That's weird. Maybe the spark plug wires are something weird, like something different or something. I don't know. Any thoughts, dudes? That's a strange one. That's a strange one. I made sure the insulation was away. Check the batteries. I have another multimeter in here. We'll use another one. I have another one in the toolbox. I always carry a bunch, just in case. Let's see. Let's take a look. Set this sucker to continuity. All right, let's take a look. Ready? All right. Hold on. I may have the cables backwards. I don't know. Let's see. Ready? All right. So let's check here. Put that in there. Okay. Set it to resistance. Same thing. Continuity does flash numbers, but it's flashing the exact same thing around 680 as that one. Let me just check something. Switch the terminal on the multimeter. Nothing. It's not making a beep, but it is making a connection. Fellas, what Okay, idiot EJ question time. What does that number mean when on continuity? Yeah, so I gotta, that's strange. I'm not sure what that means. Hold the dial up to the camera. It's on continuity. Martin, 0.6 is fine for you. The number it's flashing is 680 something. It's 683, 682, and both of them did it. Here, I'll show you. Let me zoom in on the multimeter so you guys can see it. Okay, so I'm going to set us to continuity, right? Move the other multimeter out of the way. Set us to continuity, right? If we touch these things together, okay. So now we'll do this with the plug wire. $682. Yeah, what's 682? Is that ohms? We're talking about resistance there? I mean, you're gonna get some resistance in the plug wire, guys, just because they have that super big insulator on it. Yeah, the plug wire, like I do know that. Plug wires are gonna have a lot, they have a lot of insulation on them like we were talking about, so they don't arc. So you're gonna get a lot of resistance in those things on purpose. But what the electrical signal that gets sent down, a spark plug wire is like 10,000 volts at like with no amps behind it. It's like the bottle rocket of electrical signals, just, you know. Check with your meter at 1K. Wires are radio suppression wires, so they are high resistance. Continuity function measures ohms. Pretty high resistance, but I guess that's normal. It is, because, yeah, you don't need a spark jumping to the other spark plug wire, and you need a ton of insulation for it. So if those are ohms, I'm good with that, as long as another wire, like let's check continuity on the other wire, on the junk wire or something. If it's reading something similar, I'm cool with it. So let's pop back over here, right? I just want to see the junk wire. I mean, this wire still could be good, but oh, huh. Fun story time. That's reading nothing. There's no connection here. Okay, all right, that's a little strange. What the hell's up with that? Huh. It was enough to send a spark down it, but that might be why that spark is so intermittent, because this wire is caca. So we take this wire, we take the old wire and we put it away, put it in its special place. All right, so 680 for this wire. Now what we got to do is we got to bend this and put a boot on it. One of these things here. Just send that sucker through there. Or, I don't know, maybe. I don't know. What do you guys think? You want the stubby boot? Or do you want the cool boot with this thing on it? I don't know. I like these ones. Because if you stick this through there and it's bent down, it's gonna look like that. It's gonna be sticking out a little bit. That's what I want. Make sure you get a good connection. I like these. But we could do either one. What do you guys think? I like the stubby one. Yeah, Flykin, absolutely. Use the one that fits. Cool, stubby one it is. I mean, actually, Mutter, we could check it if we want. Like this, the bend point would be right there, which means this would be sticking out that far. See the crimp? I like the stubby ones. I think it's okay. 680 is normal range for plug wires. Yep. I think you should get good. Bruh, I have a Nerf gun and I know how to use it 95. Do you see it back there? Look at it. Look at it in all its glory. It's a Recon CS6. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, so here's what we do now. Take some dielectric grease. Got to lube this puppy up just a little bit. So take that and put it around the edge of this thing. Then you got to put that on the cap there. And now we do have to crimp this. So I have to bend it. Which one of these does that? It doesn't matter, we can do it in the vise. Be right back, I gotta bend this over. Oh God. Go. See, it's got a crimp in it on purpose to bend it down. So now, take this, the one that we lubricated. Come on. Crap, broke it. No good. I bent that crimp too much and it cracked. How the funkin' waggles do you want me to do this? Maybe we should put the cap on first. I'll try it with this one, see what that does. Just to see. But I don't trust it now that it has that it's bent. Yeah, that's no good. Junk. Cut it off, try again. This is why I gave myself extra slack. I had a feeling I would screw this up. How many of these do I have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have enough. If we don't screw up again. Yeah, see, this is no good. I don't trust this because that. See that? The motor's gonna be moving around. If that breaks off, it ain't gonna work. So, start over. That's why I gave myself extra slack, because I had a feeling I would mess it up. All right, we gotta get at that again. I'm gonna try cutting these in a different way than using that wire stripper. This is why I always use pre-mades, okay? How many of these ones? These ones, I got these ones in easier, so maybe we should use these ones. I don't really like how short those things are, you know? You know what? Let me get one of my wires over here. One of the ones I already made. See that? That's what I'm not like. I'm not about that life. But these ones were easy to put together. Let's check. I want to check continuity on this one just to be sure. Maybe we can use those ones. Hello? There we go. Yeah, I saw it, 683. Well, 523 because this is a little shorter. Problem is I didn't make that right. That doesn't have the strap in the right spot. I don't like these long things. These things suck. You can't get them around the corner before they break. It's almost like those are like for this, you know? For a straight connection. But then again, why would they be crimped? Just check one of my spare wires. It measured 6.5K. All right, nice. The short terminal is for HEI. Yeah, that's right. I know. This is for HEI. I used that on the first 4 because I thought like, oh, that was the one that goes on this plug, but it's not. Paul, I've never crimped one of these bad boys around a corner. Like, how do you get this thing through there without breaking it? You know? Do you have to do it when it's like straight? Like pull the thing through like that? Like I can't, I'm not sure how to do this. I've only made 4 ignition wires in my life. I usually buy pre-made, just like what everybody's saying. But there's no reason that the HEI stuff shouldn't work. I find that's really easy to get this thing in there. Like that thing's super simple. Should probably do it. But then again, I'm kind of worried that I didn't tuck the strap in on those other wires, but they're measuring continuity, so might as well. Use dielectric grease to help move it into position. Yeah, I did that. Whatever. I'm just going to send it. Let's go. I'll buy more ignition wires. These weren't expensive. All right, so I like using the HEI stuff. I'm going to use it. So what I'm going to do... Let's push this back into the crimp. This crimper is very, very, very short. But yeah, see, that's what I was worried about. Let me just be very, very careful. I'll be careful. You'll be dead. Got it. See? All right. Excellent. Cool. Where's the crimp? Where's the other one? The other part of this. Chat, don't do that. Don't hide it on me. What are you doing? All right, push that in there. You know what? Let me get all the crap out of the wire. Like, see all this? The crimper does that. It doesn't get rid of all of the insulator. I don't want that. I'm just gonna get some skeezers real quick and surgically cut this stuff off. I don't want to cut the metal either. There. Cool. All right, put this sucker in there, strap down. All right, I'm gonna go crimp this. I'll be right back. Do it real quick. Just imagine I'm doing it. I showed you the crimp and how it works. It just takes 2 seconds. We're short on time, so I don't really feel like I want to move the camera every freaking time. Come on. See, there we go. Nice. Again, dielectric grease. I'll slather this fool. There we go. Put the remains on the end here. Really? Really? Come on. I'm putting it in the vise gently, just so I can try to get this forced on here. Give me 1 second. It's just a weird angle. There we go. Nice. I just used the vise to very gently get that crimp started in there. So now, come on, get in there. Just got to be patient. Good. See that? There we go. Perfect. That works. Let's get the continuity meter up here. $660. Perfect. Good wire. All right, cool. Now, after 20 minutes of deliberation, we have made one plug wire. Let's go hook it up. You could put the boot in some hot water. It's on, dude. I'm not too worried. Freaking weaving in and out all the other damn wires. Okay, that's the PCV. Got that. Put that there. And then just give me a little more slack and... Okay. There we go. We got one. You have a known good cable. Use the test light to see if it's fixed. Okay. Yeah, sure. Good call. Let me get my spark plug test light, dude. There you go. So we're just doing a fault tree here, trying to figure out exactly what's wrong with this thing. This 318 it's a good motor, but it's not happy. We have to fix. All right, let's see if that makes any difference. All right, I'm gonna crank it. You guys, here, I'll zoom out a little bit in case this thing shakes, because it probably still will. Put the negative back on. All right, ready? Engage. Woo! I got shocked and it misfired. And it misfired again. Nice. I was trying to cover it up so you guys could see it, but I forgot that that's 10,000 volts. Nice. So that one, it didn't show up on camera, guys, but it's blinking pretty straight. That's pretty good. It's only changing its rate of blinking. So what is that? What is that? It's only changing its rate of blinking a little bit with the revs. What is that? Uh-oh. Oh dear. That's coolant. Uh-oh. That is not a place you want to find coolant. I'm assuming it came out of this. Yep. Oh. 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 That came out of the PCV. Yeah, that seals the deal. I know we got a blown head gasket. Yeah, absolutely a blown head gasket. Yeah, that's enough evidence for me. Coolant should not be there. That's where oil should be. Okay. Just condensation, it's green, Paul. That fluid was present since before the light test. Okay. It looked yellow on camera. All right, it could be condensation, like, I guess. I don't know, man. Out of the PCV, though? You sure? we might have a bad PCV valve too. We got to check the other side. All right, well, let's do the other 3 wires. Screw it. I'm gonna bring the rest of the wiring kit over to the tool bench over here so I can see chat while I'm doing it. So why I gave myself a bunch of different workbenches. I'll make myself some space over here. How hard is replacing the head gasket? It's not anything that's like particularly technically involved, dudes, but it is something that it's time intense. We can do it. I want to do it. I'm not gonna, if this 318, I'm not like, okay, this is gonna sound really stupid, but this is more of a me thing, less like what you should do scenario here. Let me put it on camera here. So look, if I pull that 318, I'm not gonna wanna get rid of it. Why am I not gonna wanna get rid of it? It's a 318, who cares? That's the matching numbers motor. That's the motor that came in this car from the factory. Now, you guys know I wanna put a different engine in, but I wanna keep the motor. And if I'm gonna keep the motor, I don't want junk. I don't want it not operable. Does that make sense? If we're gonna pull it, I want it in operating condition. So I will do the head gasket. 1, because it's cool, shows you guys that stuff, that's pretty neat. And 2, because yeah, if I, 3 numbers, 440, yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I even if we pull it out, I still want it operable and running, all right? It'll just make me feel better, and it's cool content for you guys, so that's what we're doing. Just make sure you purge all the hypergalls. Yeah, if we take it out, we'll blow out everything, and basically seal the exhausts and the intake and blow out all the coolant galleries and stuff. Basically prep the engine to be safe, like to be stored for a little while. I don't need fuel destroying that carburetor any more than it already has. So, all right, here's what we're gonna do. I already have the other 4 plugs. Now, I'll measure the conductivity on them, but see, look at this. See that? See that just pulls off right there? That doesn't even click into place. I don't like that. So we're going to get rid of it.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Go at throttle up. Let me just double check the continuity on this sucker. And yeah, these are the 4 wires for the right bank. They should be good. Like this, they're not exactly crimped right, but as long as they can hold, they should be fine. Let me just put the multimeter on here. Yeah, see, that one's fine. 719, perfect. This is a long one because it's going to the number 2 cylinder over here. I really hope you guys are right and that's condensation, but I have a feeling you might not be. But we'll check more and we'll see what happens. Once again, it could have just been condensation, but that did not look like water to me. It looked like coolant. But we'll see. We will test it. What do all good rookies do with their equipment, Rabbit? They test it. They test it. That little guy? I wouldn't worry about that little guy. How is this even? I don't know if that's getting all the way to the points, dudes. But then again, we know that these short plugs do work, so. All right. Okay, number 4. Let me test continuity on my replacement wire just to be sure. $597. Good enough. You guys think Starship's gonna go this month? I don't know. Maybe. Hard to say. I'm thinking the last week of April, or like, so like, the interesting thing is that the last week of April is like the month changes on a Wednesday, so I think it's gonna be that week, the week that's like the transitory week between April and May. I really hope I don't. I don't know. I want to get stuff done here. Hope I don't, we have to go back to Texas. We're going to go back to Texas, That would be tough for me because I would want to come back and work on this thing. All right. Let's get number 6. One of these wires is superbly long. All right, well. I might end up buying a pre-made kit like what you guys are saying, dudes, because this is a pain in the butt. Yeah, see, this is the number 8 wire. I already made these guys, that's why I'm like, oh, yeah, just use this. Hold on one second. I didn't do this right. Not that I didn't put the wires in right. I think this is for a different one. So I'm gonna do what you really shouldn't do and undo 2 wires at once, but I know where one goes, so don't say anything. Don't breathe. Well, that's down there. It's okay. We got a spare. Cool. Now I have the shorter wires for the number 6, which is what we want. I'll take 2 number 6s. Number 6 large. A number 3 with extra dip. Just a smidge long. I don't like how close it is to everything else, but that's all right. Okay, last one. Let's just check for continuity on a replacement wire, just to be sure. Nuke it from orbit. It's the only way to be sure. Yep. Good, 522. Sweet. Sweet. Ooh, the dumpster people are here. Nice. Finally gonna get that dumpster out of here. Give me 1 second, dudes. I'll be right back. Yeah, I had 2 dumpsters. I'll be right back 1 second. I'm back. Oh, boy. So, guy noticed a coronet in the garage. He's like, can I go? I'm like, you can see it from there. Like, I was like, no, I can't go, you can't go in there. No, that guy was a lot cooler than the last guy. Guy was way cooler than the dude yesterday. Guy pulls out of the truck, he has a "if you ain't first, you're last" shirt on. So I'm like, oh, word? No, I was like, I tossed all the pallets out, and the guy was like, oh yeah, that's cool, don't worry about that. Hey, is that a coronet over there? I'm like, yeah. That guy was way cooler than the dude yesterday. The dude yesterday was being a jerk. But hey, whatever. Sweet. All right. Plug wires. Let's get back to work. Yeah, that guy was cool. Freaking good stuff, man. All right, what do we need to replace next? I think I'm gonna get some pre-mades because I didn't cut these right at all, but you know, let's just let's see if just out of curiosity, let's see what happens when we crank it. We have 5 out of the 8 wires replaced. I want to see if she still pops a little bit. Huh. Hello? Hello? Not nearly as jumping. Oh, she's still popping back there. Let me increase the fast idle. Well, it's not popping anymore, dudes. But she is shaking. All right, here, hold on. You know what I'm gonna check before it gets up to temp? I'm gonna pull that cap. Let's see if coolant comes out of that cap. Because, dude, there was definitely more stuff coming out of there, but we'll see. Have you checked compression? XJ, that was my thing to do after we did all the plug wires. I just have 3 more plug wires to do. What time is it? I just gotta check too. What time is it? 2:30. All right, cool. I wanna check the plug wires and then we can do a compression test. You know what, dudes? I might just buy some pre-mades. I'm not really These wires are working. It's working. It's firing on all cylinders, I think. Pretty
Discovery,
sure.
go at throttle up.
I might get a pre-made kit just to be sure. I'm not sure I trust my crimping. Eliminate the variable entirely. Yeah. I'll let me just summit. Who was that subbing in there? Hey, Skaw, 38-month resub. Lloyd had 26er in there too. Thank you. Thank you. How's the crew cab coming along? It's coming along. I want to do a compression test. That's what I really wanted to start doing today.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Hey, O10. Thank you. Spank ya. Wear gloves and stand back before you take the radiator cap off just to be safe. You know nothing about things getting up to temperature, do you? It's not, the thermostat hasn't opened, man. It's not, if it sprays coolant, it ain't gonna be hot. And I have a feeling it's going to. Maybe it helps if you anneal the crib so it doesn't break from bending. Yeah, maybe. Hang on. Let me just get a good set. .2. You gotta put a 5.2 liter in there. Did I see Boosted Boy's new video? No, no, and I haven't seen. I only watched a little bit of the new cleater before I had to get to work today, dude. I don't want to plug wire separated. All right, you know what? We'll go over to Classic Industries. He's like 45 seconds by chopper from Cleater. Oh, that's cool, man. Right on. I'm not showing what I'm doing on stream just because if I sign into my accounts, there's information there. So you guys are just gonna have to believe me that I'm buying a set of plug wires, okay? Hey Mateus, what's going on? Checking in from the road, no audio, just wanted to say hi. Hi? Oh, now, yeah, now what's your account info? Ah, yes. The password is 12345. Ooh, 68 to 73, small block, Mopar, genuine part kit in stock now. Hell yeah, dude. Part number MN1124. If you guys want to write that down. Those are stock 318 plug wires. Mopar small block orange. Yep, we're good. You got a sniff test for head gasket tests? I'm seeing water in the exhaust. Yeah, oh, there's water in the exhaust. Oh. Is that the car you crossed the country with? No, 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 no. Trying to get a sniff test for the head gasket. Tessa says, I've been trying to get EJ to get one of those for months now. He told me to get one of those this morning. Months. This car's been, Tessa, this car's been in the shop for a week. Well, I've been coming here for 20 years. Sir, we've only been open for 10. Shut up. Months, I tell you. You also said months ago when you were working on the 59. Sure you did. And you agreed. Well, now I'm disagreeing with you because you keep telling me to buy a part that I need to, that would be useful right now, that I can't get right now. So I didn't mean to cause drama. It's okay, Sips. It's okay. It's not your fault. Tessa just likes ruining the stream and possibly the evening too. Okay, view cart and check out. Where's my wallet? Can't look at this. Don't look at this. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. I'm just gonna put on my card. Okay. Yes. Oh, nice. Nice. Cool. This should be here on Monday. Wicked. All right. Let's get that off the screen. Get that off the screen. Make sure that doesn't do anything. All right, sweet. Okay. Let's, what are we trying to do here? We could go through doing the compression test. That's probably what I want to do. I'm going to take the rest of this ignition kit, just pile it up over here. Put it back in the bag. I'll do the other 3 wires in a sec. You got an oven back there? Yeah? It's in storage. Okay. Everything's in storage. You're in storage right now, Sneaky. Right now. All right, let's get the compression tester out and we'll go from there. We have an hour. All right, sweet. Maybe a little bit more. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. When we're doing a compression test, I don't want spark at all. So I'm undoing the coil. We're gonna undo the coil from there. See? Undone. And now we won't have spark because we got to test all these cylinders. So let's start at number 1 and work our way around. So number 1's down here. Let's get the light. That light's gone. The other one fell underneath the car. I got to get it. Ugh. I don't know, man. Worried about that. Just seems to want to have coolant just hanging out down there. I don't like that, but you know, it is what it is. Okay. All right, let me get my compression tester out. If the compressor test doesn't find anything, a leak down test would be next. Yeah. Leak down. Yeah. I don't know how to do that. I'm sure we can figure it out. I'm sure you'll tell me now, which is fine. Let me think. Let me think. Okay, spark plug wrench. That's what we need. I'm gonna put an extension on it. Take a look at the number 1 here. Really doesn't look too bad, dudes. That looks okay. Yeah, so we've seen the number 1 spark and we've seen the number 2 spark. Those seem to be, that seems to be fine. There's just a little bit of gunk, but that's from the engine. Yeah, that one's all right. Sweet. Let's get the compression test out. All right, so the other thing we got to do is we really got to write down. We got to write down here. Now, I already checked the factory manual for the compression test, dudes. We need to be making between 130 and 150 psi in each cylinder. If we're not, if we're making below 130 psi on any cylinder, we're gonna have a bad time. If you're leaking coolant into one of the cylinders, the ones affected will have almost steam clean plugs. Yeah, exactly. So let's go with compression test. So we need cylinder 1, cylinder 3, cylinder 5, cylinder 7, and then 2, 4, 6, and 8. There we go. We're on number 1. Number 1 is the driver's side front cylinder, so let's get our compression tester out. So this is just a pressure gauge right here. Cool. So, all right, that's all working. Let's go. So I'm going to put this in where the spark plug should be. Where does the compression tester go? That's right, it goes in the spark plug hole. Okay. Now, what we're going to do, put that right there. And now I'm going to crank the motor over for a little bit. Once again, the coil is disconnected, so we're not going to make any spark. It won't fire. It's impossible unless we have one hell of an arc. So you guys tell me where it's at. We're looking for about between 130 and 150 psi. So between like 9 and 10 bar, which is 909 kilopascals, if for anyone that cares. All right, ready? Disconnect the fuel. Yeah, it'll be fine. All right, let's take a look. 150 on the dot. That cylinder is healthy. So we checked the spark plug, we verified that we have spark, we checked compression. That cylinder is very happy. So let's say 152 psi, or basically 10 bar. Cylinder number 1 is happy. We're good. Cool. Now, what we can do while we're here, hold on, I gotta decompress. What we can do while we're here is I just want to do one more thing where we verify top dead center on this. But actually, you know what? We got to take the valve cover off, so we'll do that again in a second. Pretty sure that the harmonic balancer is timed, but that is another thing we should check. We should verify that the timing chain doesn't have slop. Let me think. Should we do that now? No, it's one task at a time. Doesn't take much to pull the damn spark plugs out. Okay. So that one's good. Put that one back on. Now pull this one. And let's try to get that sparker out. It would help if I, made the camera not suck. Unless you guys just want to look at the breather cap all day. If you do, just let me know. All right, so this is the number 3 cylinder. Let's take a look. See what's behind door number 3. Uh-oh. It's oily. So this looks like it's got a lot of oil in it. If it's oily, that means the piston rings are no good. But we'll do compression on it just to be sure. All right. It's not a happy cylinder. Yeah, I got a feeling, dude. All right, let's see. Well, okay, we're gonna crank it. This is cylinder number 3. Well then. Huh. That's way up there, dude. That's 150. We're above 150 again, which is good. 154. Yeah, that's up there. So I'll put 154, give or take. It's pretty much 154 on the dot. It's like 10.5 bar. Does it maintain that? It was maintaining it, yeah. All right, I'll just put 154, but it's closer to 157. That's good. I want to put 154 for the memes. Either way, that's healthy, which is interesting because the plug kind of suggested otherwise. But then again, fellas, the other thing to take into account is that this plug, when we pulled the ignition wire off, this was unscrewed. That was like that. So that also could be why, that could be fuel on this thing. It's possible because that obviously it has compression. So let's decompress this. I smell coolant.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I'll put this one back in. Just snug it up with the wrench. You don't really want to push, don't really want to like super tighten these things. Hey. Good. This still has a janky plug wire on it, but so this is number 6. Let's get that spark out. Is it wet because it was in while you were turning over cylinder 1, right? Yeah. Yeah, this isn't 6, this is 5. Yeah, good, you're right. I only like to break these things off with the wrench, and then I like just undoing it this way. You just need the wrench to break it loose. All right, what's behind door number 5? Yeah, looks okay. Yep, I mean, just a little bit of fuel in there. But yeah, that's because we were cranking it. Yeah, it looks all right. All right, let me put the tester in. It's not cool and it's oil blown by the piston rings. Yeah, dude, this is strange because these plugs don't look bad. But then again, just because these don't look bad, I suspect that if we have problems, Matthias, it's on the right bank, not the left bank. Now, for what it's worth, all these cylinders, right? All these cylinders should be making about the same pressure if this motor is happy. Like, it wants 130 to 150, but ideally you want them all to be worn kind of correctly. If one of them is drastically different than the others, like not, i.e. not at 150, like if one of them is pulling like 130 or 120, we got a problem. All right, compression test number 5. Ready? That one's happy. She's way happy. Cool. Yeah, 155 all day. All right, I'm gonna move quick because we don't have a crazy amount of time here before flame trench. Yeah, I'll do the rest of the ignition wires when they come in, dudes. I'll replace them on stream. But yeah, that one's fine. Once again, I was getting when I was kind of looking at this with the heat gun or the thermometer gun, this side, all the temperatures over here looked fine. I really, really suspect that the problem is the other side, but you got to prove it. I don't want to, once again, I don't want to just throw parts at this thing. That's my beard and my face. Extreme close-up. Whoa! I don't want to throw parts at this thing, dudes. If you don't have to, you know, I don't like guessing. Oh, it might be this. I don't know. Oh, it might be this. I don't know. No, I don't like doing that because you don't learn that way. Because if you just replace every part, of course you're going to fix the problem, but you replaced every part. Number 7. Okay, number 7 is loose. My compression kit decided to fall down next to the radiator, so I'll put that in another spot where I don't run into it. This has, the compression tester has other fittings in it for, it has other fittings in it for smaller spark plugs. I just broke that one loose. Who made these damn threads so long? Then again, probably want the spark plug threads to be longer than shorter. Ford tried making them shorter in the 2000s and that didn't work. All right, let's see what's behind door number 7. Yeah. See, this crap up here is just stuff that's that. We want to look right at the strap. Really not bad. Seriously, that's fine. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that this one's probably happy too. All right, let's put the compression tester in. I mean, you guys see any weird wear on that? It looks right to me. Fine, that looks dark as sin. What are you talking about, man? It didn't look any darker than any of the other ones. You could still see some metal on the strap right there. Okay, number 7. Here we go. The Italian tune-up, that's right. Stay. Yeah, that's fine. It's okay. 150 again. That one's a little lower than the other ones, but it's all right. 150 is fine. All right. Once again, my suspicions were pretty much on par here. This bank seems pretty happy. Everything seems okay over here, as far as I can tell, right? Unless anybody saw anything that I didn't, I'm pretty sure we're okay. All these cylinders are making pressure. Yeah, 152, 57, 57, 50. Like, you know, I'll be honest with you guys, I thought for a little while that this motor might have 196,000 miles on it, but now I'm thinking it is 96. It's 96,000 miles on it because this motor is healthy. At least this side is. Hang on, I gotta move you guys. You think it's cool and ready to run? Yeah, I mean, unless anybody saw anything particularly weird, I didn't. It looked all right to me. We had spark. We're getting spark at all 4 on this side. And I'll admit, when we were hearing lifter tick, it was from the other side. Go. All right. Okay. All right. So, yeah, that's fine. The factory manual calls for 130 to 150, with 150 being healthy. So we're good on that side. Let's Let's get into cylinder number 2. Guys, the other thing I was thinking is that it's entirely possible I just don't have this tuned right. Like that is a distinct possibility. You know, misfires can be caused from head gaskets and whatnot, right? But it's very possible that I missed something, and it's just something dumb. All right. Oh. Uh-oh. Yeah. Uh-oh. See that? What's that guy? Pig Rich. I don't know about that one. Number 2 has a lot of carbon on it. What do you think? You might be 180 out. I highly doubt that the engine would start if we were 180 out, dude. It's got a Protronics cap and rotor in it, Miff. I ordered plug wires. Could be from the misfire. Yep. It still could be bad spark. Yep. Just replace the spark plugs while you're at it. Yeah, we can get plugs from any store, dude. I'll just do that in a little bit. But yeah, I mean, I put these plugs in 2017. All right, let's, that doesn't, I mean, it's got carbon on it, but that's not necessarily like a big deal. Like, it could just, yeah. I mean, Pig Rich is not the worst thing. With pressure, it could have been dieseling. Yeah. This thing was dieseling yesterday, but it was dieseling on start and only on start, which is weird when I got it up to temp. Okay. I just want to put that there. You guys don't mind looking at it upside down, do you? Actually, you know what? Screw that. We can do this better. Sideways. Sideways is fine. Cool. All right, we're gonna crank it and see what's behind. See what number 2 does. What does that say? Whoa. Hold on. Let me decompress this. I need to. I want to make sure that yeah, that shouldn't be doing that. Hold on. This one wants to party. 170. Okay. We'll log that for the archives. Huh. Yeah, that yeah. Your guess, Can't See Me, is that someone rebuilt this already with parts that raised the compression a little. A 97,000 mile motor should not have that much compression without a previous rebuild. Better 179 than 50. Yeah, that's, see, high compression like that is fine. That's really good, but you want it to be the same as the other cylinders, dudes. That's the big one. That's the big thing here. 170 is great. That would be really good if they were all 170, but they're not. We're seeing a 20 PSI difference there. That's bad. But see, that in the carbon, all that carbon on the plug, I don't think that's a coincidence, man. Oh, come on, I hate playing this game. Trying to find the thread. Lots of carbon buildup can raise compression. Yeah. Yeah, Joe. We should seafoam the heck out of this thing, dude. There we go. Okay. I mean, Can't See Me, if someone rebuilt this motor, that would be cool. But why would you go to rebuild this thing and put a 2-barrel back on it, you know? But see, you know, it's weird. Guys, on this bank, dudes, I was hearing the noise the other day, but now it's not there, which is strange. But all right, let's get number 4. Let's see what number 4 is up to. Knowing my luck, all the cylinders are going to be fine, and I'm going to get a little annoyed. But also, yeah, high compression, a different compression like that is no good. All right, check number, oh. Well, yeah, she's definitely a lot of carbon in there. Yeah, definitely a lot. I am starting to think we might get the same result here as number 2. Yeah, old man puppy, you think so, dude? Dude, I think you might be right. I think this one's gonna pull 170 again. Let's see. Okay. Okay. This is number 4. Ready? Huh. 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 Okay. 150 on the dot. What the frick? Okay, whatever. Let's go for 6. That's weird. That's not what I thought was going to happen. Carbon could be from the side of that carburetor being a little rich, yeah. You'll have to watch the CRS-32 press briefing for Space News. Apparently CRS-33 will have a modified trunk with propellant tanks and more thrusters. Oh, cool, Phil. Stream is cool as it should be. All right, right on. My dad said it could be carbon buildup on the piston. Yeah, Chris, that's what I'm thinking, man. Something is unhappy with cylinder 1. We could seafoam the snot out of this thing, and then, you know, if we seafoam it, just start pouring seafoam down the yap. See what happens. We could dislodge all of that carbon. The motor will just burn it off. Okay. But I didn't rule out that this could be a tuning problem, you know? I might just be dumb. But I want to prove my stupidity, if that makes sense. $170. What the heck could that be? Okay. 170? 170. That's so strange. There we go. Caught it. Fouled valve? Yeah, maybe. I'm guessing she's burning rich. I'd rather pick rich than lean. Lean breaks things. Rich just is inefficient. Right? I mean, it's not entirely true, but all right. Let's move these out of the way. And we're going to get at number 6 here. Wonder what Tori Bruno's doing today. Sorry, vice gripisms. Watch too much Derek. All right, let's check number 6. That's just gunk, but oh, okay. Yeah. Rings. Rings. That should not be oily, dudes. Yeah, she's a little oily. That's not good. Yeah. So that could be the piston rings are bad. The piston rings are what seal the combustion chamber. There's two of them. If they could just be stuck because the motor is, you know, old. It hasn't been ran in a little while. Could just be stuck. Could be a bunch of different things. I'm putting the compression tester in now. Oh, I missed the thread. You know what? You know what would be really helpful? If I had a light. That would be, you know, that's a good idea. We should do that. Here's one. Why is this one giving me so much trouble? There we go. Turns out when you shine the light, like at the thing that you're trying to screw in, it screws in. I know. Okay, this is cylinder 6. Okay, here we go. Did Starbase Live go off with an engine test? It did, didn't it? That must have been a little confusing. Sorry about that. Did they pipe the audio through? Was it loud? Sorry about that, guys. It wasn't terribly loud, but that probably got a little confusing. All right, yeah. No, I still have it on. Just good background noise. You hear the cars going by and stuff. Sounded like you had a burner on behind you. All right, that's good. Cool. All right, here we go. Number 6. Let's see what happens. What do you think? What's behind door number 6? Oh, here it comes. Oh, it's going to be a rat. Hold on, chat. I believe in you. Actual retail price, $150 on the dot. Chat, come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right. Da, 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 da. Ba, 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 da. Ba, 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 da, 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 ba, 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 da, ba, ba. Shut up. Da, do, 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 do. Sorry. 150. Huh. $1. You win. It took a second to get up there, but yeah, I mean, that's okay. All right, I'm putting number 6 back in. Come on. Ah. Interesting. Yeah, 150 across the board, dudes. Come on, Spark Pragu. I believe in you. All right, let's try number 8. Let's see what happens. Let me just finish tightening down number 6. Okay, number 6 is back in position. Antenna in position. Prepare the dish. No, it is too early. I am not ready. Do it. Okay, that one came out, no problem. Okay, see what this one's. See, some of this is just crap that when I pulled it out, but uh-oh. Yeah. Okay. That's that one is also oily. Yeah. Yeah, it's not too bad though. That could just be fuel. It smells like oil though, but okay. I mean, yeah, it's not, that's not the worst. It's not like too bad. It's just, once again, just looks like kind of pig rich. Fat. All right. All right, here we go. Last one. We'll clean it later with seafoam. Tessa, ready? Huh. Dude, I mean, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and say that the rings are fine. I think this motor has, the piston rings on this motor is fine. I think that pretty much rules that out completely, right? We've isolated that fault tree. There's no way it's the rings. There's not a chance. It was 155, dude. Not a chance. Cylinder 2 needs the scope, yeah. I'm thinking the head gaskets are okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, dudes. Like, okay, let me put it to you like this for the people that don't understand. If you're wondering why we're checking for this. I mean, some of these were a little fuel rich. That spark plug's a little rich. But also at the same time, if it was rings or a head gasket or something, which are the two primary things to seal. The head gasket seals the head to the to the top of the block, right? And then the rings are what seal the combustion chamber from the rest of the crankcase. Those are your two big avenues, we basically just eliminated those as possible failure points, which is great. That's actually super useful. Yeah, that's really good. That means the head gasket is fine. Like, that pretty much proved it. Not pretty much, it's fine. Which is great. So, what is that telling us? Right? Like, car's trying to talk to us. What's she saying? Well, I think we might have been onto something with the ignition. We're getting intermittent spark. Intermittent spark can cause misfires. That's absolutely a thing. So, what I think we should do, we'll replace the plugs, coil, what else? Plugs, coil, plug wires. Sticky valve crew. I mean, that, like I said, we pretty much isolated that it's not the head gasket, it ain't the rings. I'm actually relieved. If it was the rings, that's a total engine rebuild, right? If it's the head gasket, that's involved, but it takes a lot of time. Yeah, that's a huge relief. That makes me feel a lot better. I feel a lot better. That's why I wanted to do the compression test to prove it. Now that 170 on the number 2 is a little sus. That's a little sus. Number 2 may have left the chat. We'll see. It's possible. But it could just be carbon. It could just be carbon buildup. I'm just putting my tools away, or my compression tester away. Got to diagnose 2 further. Pull covers and hammer and tap the valves. It's got a Protronics, yeah. Protronics ignition. So I would have checked the points already had that been a thing. Compression is too similar for sticky valves. Yeah, that's what I'm coming down on. I think that might just be carbon buildup in the cylinder, why we're getting such a high number from that. We should... how much time do we have? I would like to get eyes on the valve train. How much time do we have? I got to stop. I have a hard stop at 4:30. So we got 45 minutes. I think that's plenty of time. Hi, EJ and Chad. Is that your car? Or do you restore it to help a family friend out? Guidall, this one's mine. This is a 69 Coronet. I call it a crew cab Charger because this is it's on the same body as a Dodge Charger, a 69 Charger. It's the same car. This one just has 4 doors, so it's crew cab. It's crew cab Charger, man. It's a like, look, you can even tell, it looks like a Dodge Charger. It looks like Vin Diesel's car from Fast and the Furious. But mine's got 2 extra seats in it and 2 extra doors. Plenty of time. Why did you say that? Yeah, that's a good point. It's the valve seals leaking, letting oil into the cylinder. Yeah, I don't think oil is getting in through the rings. I think the lower end of this engine is fine. I think we're dealing, We still could be dealing with a valve train problem, but we got to chase it. We got to prove it. I want to do a fault tree analysis. This motor is not happy. Something's pissing it off, and we're going to figure it out. More room for family. Family. Yeah, if Vin Diesel cared about family, or if Toretto cared about family, he would have had the four-door version. Family. You're looking for a 67 Impala. Nice. Yeah, I'd say, unless there's any objections, guys, do you think it's safe to say that we've ruled out, and I'm actually asking, I'm pretty sure, I think we've ruled out rings, and I think we ruled out a head gasket. It's not one of those. We would have seen different variations in compression. We would have seen lower variations in compression if it was one of those. You're going to stud it if you take the heads off. I don't think we need to. Concur? Crowdsourcing car repair? No, I'm asking because I want people to learn, and I'm pretty sure I just want people to double check me. Head gasket and rings are solid over in the YouTube chat. Concur? Yikes, you bet. Concur. Head gasket could still be gone. It's possible. It's Friday. It is. It is Friday, yes. All right. Let's try to get that valve cover off. All right, so I'm gonna move the heater hoses. Yeah. These heater hoses are too short. They should go out here and they should go out over the wheel well, but dude, who knows when the last time this son of a gun was off? Man. All right. Well, the retainers, there are retainers on the valve cover that are holding the wire harness in place. Those don't look like they've ever been touched. Ever. I don't really want to pull. Okay, they're just tabs. All right, sweet. Okay, just pull tabs. You can open them up. Thank God. I'm gonna put the light up here. We should vacuum this out. We don't need any FOD going in the engine. There's some mouse crap in there. Let me get the vacuum out and we'll just do a quick once over here. See all that caca right there? You don't want to pull this and have that all, like acorns and stuff go into the valve train. There we go. How's the PVC in that valve cover? I have not checked that yet, dude. I think we should. I'm gonna change the light out. This light's losing battery.
All right, we'll check the PCV first.
PCV is working. Yeah, it works. Oh, yeah, that works. You hear that? So you hear the valve's working. I'm off to work. Time to fix some stranded motorist vehicles. All right, Paul. Yeah, okay, PCV is good. Isolated that variable. Sweet. All right, should pull the ignition wires. So we just gotta be careful that we remember them. Remember which ones of which. So the number 2 is the one that's on the left side of the tube bank right here. And then, yeah, that's 2, that's 4, that's 6, and that's 8. Yeah, cable management. Okay, PCV vacuum. This is the positive crankcase ventilation tube right here. This, I'll put this with the valve. Okay, chat, you've seen this, just so we don't gremlin it, I'm putting the PCV right there. It's by the hood latch, so it won't move. You've seen it, I've seen it, it's there. If it moves, somebody moved it, and it wasn't me or you. Mark him with a Sharpie. Cray, it's fine. I know which one is which. I mean, if you know what, that's probably a good habit, so I'll do it. Two, 4. This one is 6. This one is 8. Cool. I just put those up and out of the way. We just also want to make sure we don't gack any of these old wires, right? Because the alternator works. The alternator's, God knows, well, that looks like an original alternator, so if it is, it's 56 years old and it's still doing its job, which is pretty cool. The heater hoses are just in the absolute worst spot, but we can work around them. It's not a big deal. All right, let me get PB. I'm gonna get a penetrating oil and we're gonna throw them on the bolts. We gotta be careful, you don't wanna break anything. Pesto tortellini is ready. I'll be down in 30 minutes. Tastes like positive crankcase vents. Yeah. Yeah, tasted good. We don't need the motor to crank anymore, so I'm taking the negative terminal off. All right, so there's 5 bolts. I'm just gonna hose them down with penetrating oil. 2 bolts on the top, 3 bolts on the bottom. Now we wait a second. Let me move. This is the vacuum advance right here. If you're not sure about this, dudes, Creation is right in the chat. Mark everything. Just get a piece of tape. Put a piece of tape on it. You know? Just put a piece of tape on the thing. If you're not sure, take pictures with your phone. Like, this is easy enough. This is straightforward enough that I know what all the wires do, and I know where they all go, right? But, you know, do it right. I gotta get in there with a paper towel. I gotta clean some crap up. There's still some poo-poo in there. Like, document it, dude. Take pictures, label stuff. Believe me, you think you'll remember and you won't. Like me, the benefit of this is that you guys are documenting this for me by watching the stream. I'm just cleaning up the surface around the valve cover gasket. I don't want any of that getting in there. There's a lot of decaying plant matter. Not bad. It's really not bad in here. Like this, once again, it very much seems like no one screwed with this thing for, like nobody came in here and started monkeying around with stuff. If anything, it was all done by the factory. Like, I'll be honest, dudes, those look like the factory valve cover gaskets. They very much look like the factory valve cover. So, we'll see. All right, I think those are 1/2 inch. I think those are 1/2 inch bolts. So, let me get a deep socket. We don't necessarily need a deep socket, but a deep socket and an extension would be fine. $7/16, you think? That seems pretty snug for a 1/2 inch. Oh, wait a minute. I had my drives out of line. So I got the right answer, but I used the wrong formula. Good call, man. You used I grabbed the 7/16 and a 1/2 inch was switched. So I grabbed the one that should have been 1/2. Right answer, wrong formula. Sorry, my freaking life, dude. All right, so once again, all right, we're gonna break off bolts here. No, not break them off. We're gonna undo the bolts. We don't want to break them off, right? I hope I didn't just jinx myself. See that thing right there? When you get at this thing, push right here. Push closer to your point of rotation, and that basically adjusts. You can adjust the amount of torque that you put on this. All right. I want to be very careful. Really? Really? Huh. Oh. Okay. That was not very tight at all. No, that was not. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, wasn't tight. All right, well, whatever. So here's what I like to do. You know, we have the results of our compression test here. I just stick the bolt in the cardboard. We'll stick it in the pattern of the bolts. There's 3 on the bottom, and then there's 2 on the top. And that is our valve cover. I like making a bolt index. That is the best way to keep track of stuff. Make sure the same bolt goes right back in the same hole. Okay. Next. Yep. That one's loose. Middle. Yep. That one was kind of snug, but it's going. What about up here? Get all that crap out of there. Yep, that one went too. Easy. They all went. They're all loose. See what I mean about the car wanting to live? The car will tell you if it wants to if it wants to die. it'll let you know. I'm just going to use the electric ratchet to do this fast. Take that one off, put it in the index. Middle. Take that off, put that one in the index so you don't lose it. Top left. Where does that go? That's right, it goes in the index hole. Okay, last but not least, the one at the very back. Can't really see it.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Don't drop it. Don't drop it. I can hit the light, that's fine. I said don't drop the bolt. The light has nothing. Mother trucker! Ugh, I got it. Fell right through. I love old cars.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Light's losing batteries, man. They're losing batteries fast, Captain. If I give it any more, the whole thing will blow. Okay. Can you guys see okay? It's not too bad, right? All right, how much time do we have? 4 o'clock. Hey, Aurora, what's going on? Poison at a 48, Crazy Brandon in there at a 21. I should know this, but what engine is it? It's a 318, Chrysler 318. So it's a 5.2 liter. All right,
This is space. I'm in space.
We gotta get the rubber mallet. No, dude, no one's had this cover off. I'm pretty sure that's the factory valve gasket. Brandon gifted a sub to Creation. All right. So you got to be careful when you do this. Like just. Go. All right. No one's had this valve off in a long time, baby. Just careful when we're pulling it out. Doesn't look too gunky in there, to be honest, guys. It looks okay. We are going to need the light so you can see the valve train. Want to gack the gasket. don't see any pinches or anything. Dude, this thing's not bad. Wow. I'm pretty sure this is from the factory because of the tabs. The tabs make it easier to put it in. See that? I'm fairly confident this wasn't the last time this was off was in Hamtramck, Michigan in 1969. I'm pretty sure, dude. No one's been under here since, which is crazy. That's absolutely insane to me. All right, let's take a look. Guys, it's clean under here. Seriously, it's clean. It's like, I don't have any other way to say it. It's clean. Like, get the wiring out of the way. Here, come here. Get in here and look. Let me bring you guys down a little bit. It's clean. Like, those valves look fine. We'll check for play and stuff here in a second. So, I mean, not the valves, the rockers. The rockers look fine. So what we got to do, can you guys see all of them? Yeah, you can. What we got to do is get in here and look. Okay, that one's a little bit out. So this is the number 2. This is your exhaust valve. That's your intake. Or, well, the valve's right there. That's the spring. This, guys, everything, dude, this is so clean under here. Like, let me check. So this is the intake. Intake's a little loose. Dude, they're all... What the frick? I'm so confused. Those valves look perfect. Like, there's a little bit of play on the number 1 intake. Just a little bit. Just a tiny, teeny, weensy little bit. Like, that's... I don't know what to tell you. Now I'm confused. I was expecting some gore under here. No, cold side was this side, dude. Yeah, Miff, we'll spin it. Yeah, we got to make sure we got to get the heater hoses out of the way. The wind just blew the door. Oh, Bree's here. Oh, hello. All right. It looks like whoever put this together in Hamtramck 50 plus years ago, really knew what they were doing.
Those Detroiters, they usually know what they're doing.
Everything looks okay under here.
Hamtramck.
Yeah, sorry, I said it wrong again.
It's all right. I'm just giving you
Ham bone.
my ham bone.
Yep. Stay. Ham bone. All right.
All right, well, so I thought about bringing your dinner, but I was like, it's just going to get dirty in the garage. So.
No, it's good. Yeah, thank you. I'm all dirty. I gotta do this quick because I have to get ready for Flame Trench.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
enjoy your walk.
All right, bye.
Bye, Bree. I love you.
Love you.
I need a zip tie. There we go. Don't slam the fricking door. Don't slam the fricking door. No more. Okay. Just want the heater hoses out of the way, dudes. You don't want a valve getting stuck on that. Make sure all the wiring's out of the way. All right, Miff, we cranking her. So when we go to crank it, those things will they'll move back and forth. Just want to make sure we get the best view here. So I'll take the vacuum advance line and use that to pull that out of the way. Actually, that's probably just gonna screw it up. Whatever. You can see them all, right? Here, I'm gonna lower you guys down so you can see all the valves. Okay, we're gonna crank it again. Once again, we're cranking it with the spark off. So we don't light this thing off with oh, the thing was off. So actually Mopar has a really interesting oiling thing. If we want to know if the motor's healthy, we should see oil squirt out of the center here. You should see it squirt into the cup like that. The lubrication system actually goes through that, the pivoting axle, I guess, that the rockers run. It's super trick stuff. Mopar did some like pretty crazy engineering back in the day. It's pretty cool. Like Chevy and other things lubricate through the push rods. All right, we're gonna crank it. Ready? You gotta connect the negative terminal first, dickhead. All right, you guys tell me what you see. Stop. The vacuum advance line fell. Like I said it would. From what I saw there, though, it didn't look too bad. Ready? Guys, I can see it. I can see that through the camera. You see anything moving? Like, okay. If this was bad, if any of this was bad, none of these would move. So like if we had a stuck lifter, or something, or a screwed up push rod, none of these would move correctly. They're all moving. It looked fine. Like, that looks okay to me, dudes. Everything under here looks fine. Unless I'm, like, my eyes are deceiving me. Did you guys see anything weird? Looked okay to me. Gonna grease pen mark them and check for rod rotation. Yeah, we could do that, can't see me, if we wanted to see if there's a stuck lifter. Dude, this is all fine. There's nothing wrong here. If I had more time, we could take the rocker arms off. It's easy to take them off. It's 5 bolts and you just have to retorque them. And we could check the valves, but the valves are moving. They're moving. We can see them moving. All the valves are working. That's so strange, dude. That's weird, dude. I don't know. Everything looks fine there. Huh. I'm gonna take a picture of it. I don't know. I can't figure out why the hell this thing is misfiring. Bore scope, please. Yeah. You saying to do something is not going to magically make it appear in my hands. I don't have a bore scope right now, dude. I'll go buy one over the weekend though. But yeah, I don't know if I said it. I don't have one, or else we would have done it when we did the compression test. Yeah, I gotta buy one. I'll go buy one. It's no problem. It won't be. We'll definitely get our use out of it. I bet I love you. I don't have a grease pen on me. Can't see me. I should probably grab one of those too. But yeah, I don't necessarily see anything wrong here, dudes. I mean, I don't know if you were here before when people asked about that, but I don't have one. So yeah, it's gonna be hard to use one. Huh. Okay, what time is it? 1/4 past. All right, let's get this all buttoned up. That looks Guys, it looks fine. There's nothing wrong there. Looks can be deceiving. Find top dead center and get your feeler gauge and check the clearances on the rockers. Okay. I don't have the time to do that right now, DJ. I got to be there for the flame trench. I mean, good news though. We did some diagnosis and we definitely, with the compression test info, I guarantee those are found. Those are hydraulic lifters. Yeah, it's a hydraulic flat tappet cam if it's running the stock cam. I'm pretty sure no one's monkeyed with this engine since it left the factory. Like, I mean, you see that? You mean no hog cam? Boo. Yeah. Let's get those new plug wires. Definitely have power at the coil. I'll check the coil over the weekend, dudes. Plug wires should be here on Monday. Let's just get this buttoned up. Dude, she's good. Like, that's, once again, I know we could test with the feeler gauges and stuff if we really wanted to be sure. DJ, you're not wrong. My only thing is that the number one has some lateral, or the number one intake, well, not number one. This is the number two intake has some lateral play. But then again, a lot of these can move back and forth. I think that's just allowed movement. I'm gonna take a picture of this, dudes. I mean, like when I say, I mean, we got to get in there with the feelers for sure. You guys aren't wrong. But also when I say like, I don't see anything wrong, I mean, there's nothing at face value. There's not anything we can look at there and be like, yo, that's absolutely wrong. Yeah, there's no glaring problems here. Like, if we were misfiring, it wouldn't be down to a small tolerance problem. Bro, that thing is, what is it? Where are we at? So 69, 79, 89, 99, 2009, 2019, 2029 would be 60. That's 56 years old. Half century. You've got to be kidding me. Like, dude, it's mint. Freaking 50 years old, dude. 100,000 miles. Look at that. That looks brand new. Dude, that literally looks brand new. That's like what it would look like coming out of the factory. Perfect. Like, everything is lubricated. All the galleys are good. See how there's oil in the cups right here on the top of the rocker arm? See, the rocker arms kind of look like a bowl. There's oil all over all of them. This thing's, yeah, the oil galleries are completely open on this thing. That's what you want. That's good. That's a good thing. I can't believe that. So what the frick is wrong with this thing? It's gonna warrant more analysis. We need more analysis, chat. We're gonna have to figure it out. But let's button this up so I can get ready for the flame trench. Yeah, guys, the more I'm looking at this, I think I may have been wrong. I am fairly confident that this motor is very, very much not an original 96,000 mile car. I'm pretty sure at this point, actually. I thought it may have been 196 because of how beat up everything is, but 100,000 miles, the motor looks frigging brand new. So that, I mean, the other thing that tells me is that I think we might be mechanically okay. There may be a little bit of timing chain slop because the chain does stretch over time, but yeah, if this thing had all of its factory maintenance, it would have had the timing chain done already. All right, let's put this valve cover gasket back on. Actually, there's really a better way to do this. Let me get the valve cover. So the reason why I think that is the factory gasket, right? So check this out. I told you about the pull tabs. See these little tabs that are on here? Check this. There's the valve cover. Watch. Remember when if you guys watched Space News yesterday, we were looking at, the factory and how they made things ergonomic so they're easier to assemble. There's channels on the valve cover. See? There's channels on the valve cover that let you press the gasket into it. Those pull tabs go into the channels. See? That's for easy installation when you're going down the line. Unbelievable. All right. So, see, like we can just throw this right back on there. It's not a big deal. It goes this way. Okay. Now let's pilot it with one bolt. Don't tighten anything down. You don't want to pinch this gasket. I'm just using this to get the thread on, to get it threaded. You don't want to tighten this, and we don't want to screw up. You don't want to tighten one side down because you'll screw up the gasket. You'll pinch it on one side. This gasket's lasted 50 years. Let's make sure it lasts a little bit longer. Cool. What's the torque spec for these things, guys? I can check the manual, though. I'll check the factory manual just to be sure. Okay, cool. I'm gonna guess 15 foot-pounds. Probably, it might even be in inch-pounds. We'll see. Okay, 273, 318, 340. Cool. That's 196, 170 to 225 slant. All right, here we go. So this will show you how to do it with the feeler gauges. if we really wanted to check them. But that's not what I'm looking for. I just want the reference. Here's specifications. Here we go. That's the 6-cylinder. 8-cylinder engine specs. Pistons, piston pins, piston rings, crankshaft main bearings, valves. Valve guide. Yeah, see, we can set the lash, but I don't think we need to set lash because it's a hydraulic flat tappet, you know what I mean? Italian tune-up on Monday. Yeah, you're probably not wrong, dude. Bookmark this page, it'll be useful for later. 9-96. Dude, almost 4:30. Okay. Hang on. Telefono. Okay. Flame trench behind the scenes has started. Yeah, they're 5 minutes early. I got 5 minutes. Are you sure about that 5 minutes? This isn't telling torque specs. This is more tolerances, tightening references. Here we go. Here we go. This is what I'm looking for. This is on 9-102. Okay, so this is 273, 318, 340. Water pump. Camshaft, chain case, clutch housing. Crankshaft bolt. Cylinder head cover. 40-inch pounds. It's quarter 20. Cool. 40-inch pounds. All right. I think we can get away with that. I don't have an inch-pounds torque wrench. I actually think these are all foot-pounds, foot-pounds, foot-pounds. Balls. Ooh, an HDMI coupler. Nice. Oh, dude, I've been looking for that. What is this? Oh, the road case. I've been looking for that too. Damn it, past me. 3.3 foot-pounds. All right. I think this one can go down that far. It does not. Okay. All right. Guten tight is our torque spec. Just snug them up. It's really not a lot. We're just gonna snug these things up. Just you don't have to. It doesn't take a lot. It doesn't take a lot of clamping force to get the gasket seal. Is that a Black Magic switcher? It's an OC Go Stream. That's the name of it. Das gave it to me to use for automotive streaming. All right, we're gonna start in the middle. And just get her snug. That's it. Good. Now let's go up here. That's why these bolts were really easy to take out, guys, because they're not torqued down a lot. That's fine. Good. So what I'm doing, guys, is I'm turning, when I'm turning this ratchet, I'm pushing on a, like, close to the point of rotation. So we have less, we put less torque on this thing. Because if you go out here, you're gonna break something. You really wanna be, like, careful. You don't wanna break something. Because you'll cinch it, you know, if you're like me, you'll go gorilla strength on it and cinch it down. And I'm just gonna push until I really can't do it anymore. That's fine. I'm gonna push with this ratchet until you can't do it no more. And that should be good enough. That's fine. All right, cool. She's tightened down. Now let's button everything up and let's put everything back where we found it. This is where those reference pictures will come in handy. Now, fortunately for me, I know where everything goes, but that'll all come in very handy if you're doing this by yourself for the first time. So the heater hoses, the heater hoses go there and there. Done. Those heater hoses have been cut. They're short, by the way. And I don't think the factory gave them red heater hoses, so those have definitely been replaced. I'm not sure why, though, but they've definitely been replaced. All right, so now the wire harness. This is the wire harness that goes from the alternator. It carries the alternator exciter and coolant temp and a bunch of other things. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna set them back and we're gonna close the tabs on the valve cover. Coolant temp, right by the thermostat, right there, there you go. Put that back in, close the tab. Put this back in, close that tab. A little bit more, close that tab. Okay, sweet. Let's get the spark plug wires. I will be replacing these. I'm not confident enough in myself to make wires just yet. So I got a factory set, an original Mopar set. Put that on there. Put that on there. Okay, vacuum advance. Put the vacuum advance, it goes underneath here, goes to your carburetor. Right there, like that. Choke is there. PCV valve goes underneath. Ignition wires, it goes to the back of the carburetor. And we push that puppy right back in. Okay, we're good. Sweet, she's back to normal. Killer. Want to see if she fires off just for the heck of it? Let me hook up the coil. Maybe just that simple inspection made her happy. Who knows? I'm just putting all my tools away. Hey, Sun Temple, happy Friday, buddy. I'm getting into a habit of putting all the tools away before we have fun with this thing. Just getting into a habit of putting tools away, period. That's why, I mean, I could have done this off stream, but I do it because this is part of the job. $170 on that number 2. What else could that be, dudes? I don't know. We could check for tolerances on those valves. But yeah, very, very peculiar. Very peculiar, my friend.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Okay. All right. See what it does. Fluid in the cylinder, maybe. Hey, Sun Temple. Good habit. Garage looks super clean. Yeah. All right, ready? Oh. Huh. Let's give it a little pump and see what happens. One more pump and she should be good. She'll go now. Or she won't. Whatever. We flooded it. Crap. Okay. Well, it's flooded. It's probably from when we were cranking it over so many times with the fuel still connected. But that's okay. It's all right, dudes. So the search continues. All right. We got the mouse poop, but we missed the mouse. Yep. Going to flame trench from car. Yeah. Well, I gotta get going. I gotta get on the bus. I ride the bus for the city and watch the bus drivers. You know, there's this program they have to make sure they turn the wheels right. All right, so on the YouTube side of things, you guys know the drill. I'll jog the VOD. I don't double stream Flame Trench, but I have to get going. On Twitch, there will be a momentary loss of signal, and I will bring you the NSF feed with music as soon as possible, so there's just gonna be some dead air for a second. So stand by for loss of signal from the garage, as expected.